Think for yourself. Question authority. Think for yourself. Question authority. Throughout human history, as our species has faced the frightening, terrorizing fact that we do not know who we are or where we're going in this ocean of chaos, it has been the authorities, the political, the religious, the educational authorities who attempted to comfort us by giving us order, rules, regulations, forming in our minds their view of reality. To think for yourself, you must question authority and learn how to put yourself in a state of vulnerable, open-mindedness, chaotic, confused vulnerability to inform yourself. Think for yourself, question authority, think for yourself, question authority, think for yourself, question authority, think for yourself.
Guys, we made it. Thank you all for coming out to this very, very special event. Metroid Prime 4. I'm almost like shaking here. I'm like nervous actually now. If it's finally hitting me, right? So I really want to thank you guys so much for this journey that we've been on, just for this game to come out. It's crazy. Whew. So yeah, we had a lot of reviews talking about this game. We're gonna go over it and everything, but I do want to thank you. Thank you very much, guys. I'm looking at the chat here. Want to shout you all out, of course, if I can. I don't think I can. That was too many of you, but I was a general thank you to everybody. Thank you for the super chat, Metroid Corrupt. We made it. Yeah, we made it, man. Yeah, it's so a Metroid Prime game. Metroid Prime. Think about this. A Metroid Prime game. A new Metroid Prime game. Like it's insane, man. The last Metroid Prime game came out in 2007, and this channel didn't even exist. That was 18 years ago. So you know, I started this YouTube channel in 2010, and you know, we covered the Metroid Prime trilogy here, like on the Wii. They re-released it on the Wii Virtual Console. You know, it's just that kind of stuff. But I always wanted a new game, and then, like, you know, there was a rumor that I heard in early 2017 that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be announced for the Nintendo Switch at E3 2017. We shared that journey together. Back then, the excitement leading up to the announcement of Metroid Prime 4, the fun part of it leading up to it when people didn't believe the rumor, of course, and that was a whole thing in of itself. Just a whole like announcement of the game in general was a huge thing. So that was announced, very, very exciting, and then that led to speculation on what the game was going to be about, or who was going to be developing it. And we found out right away it wasn't going to be Retro Studios. then they canceled that version of the game, and Retro Studios took over, and that was about a year and a half or so later in 2019. That was very disheartening and like sad that the game was canceled and we had to restart in development, but also exciting at the same time because Retro Studios is going to take back the mantle of Metroid Prime. And along the way, we had this big journey of finding out all the development aspects of Metroid Prime 4, doing all kinds of research on this channel, just going over all the different hirings they were doing, the collaborations with other teams, people they were hiring from all different walks of life in the gaming industry, AAA developers, quadruple A developers, story writers, graphic designers, guys that worked on God of War 2018, Horizon Zero Dawn, Uncharted, Tomb Raider, Call of Duty, Crysis, Halo, you name it. Like, this game has had the hand of seemingly so many different AAA developers joining Retro Studios to assist in making Metroid Prime 4. And we covered all of that. We had all kinds of exclusive information that was only discovered and shared on this channel. So all you guys out there who've been coming along for the ride, and all the wonderful comments you've been leaving for years now, every step of the way, all the exciting piece by piece details we've had on this game, I want to thank you all very, very much for joining me here tonight, and we can experience this game together for the first time. It means a lot to me. It means so much to me. This is not even a Metroid like channel. You know what I mean? I do a lot of other stuff too. I do tech stuff. I've covered a bunch of other games leading up to this, but this is definitely the biggest game that I've covered on this channel, I would say, because I've covered it from beginning to end. You know what I mean? Like, beginning from rumor to announcement to now to release, from restart development to now to release. It's been almost 9 years since the early 2017 to the end of 2025. That's almost 9 years of covering Metroid Prime 4. So it is a crazy, crazy thing here. Thank you, Jeff, for the super chat. Thank you very much. But yeah, thank you guys so very much. So yeah, this game is, there's a lot of like personal connection stuff, you know what I mean? Like, and you could say, like, for if I'm to review this game, you know, does that mean you're gonna be biased, right? Well, of course. But you should know, if you know me for at least the past 8 years, I am very critical of the things that I like. The things that I really, really like, things that I really like, that I really want to do well, I'm very critical of, because I want them to be perfect or close to perfection. Nothing's perfect, right? So yeah, I'm gonna be critical of this game, but I'm also beyond hype for it, like more hype than I've ever been for any game ever. So so keep that in mind when you watch my review of this game. Probably next week, I'm gonna be showing you my first impressions tonight, but keep that in mind. I'm gonna be as honest as I can, because I care about this series very, very much. And same with Nintendo. I've been very critical of Nintendo in the past, and when they do wrong in my eyes, I criticize them harshly. And when they do well, I praise them, and I show that I show the contrast. It's not just one or the other. So just keep that in mind when I do that review of this game. But man, tonight is a happy night. It's a very exciting night. By the way, before we start the game in about 45 minutes, I will be doing a celebratory shot of absolute 38% proof. I'll be doing a shot. You're welcome to join me. A cheers, a salute to Metroid Prime 4. We will be doing that at the top of the hour, right before I press start. pretty much, before we open the game. So if you have something if you want to toast with me to this game's release, we can do that together at the top of the hour. So I want to prep you guys ahead of time. I will be doing a celebratory toast shot of very nice vodka. I mean, it's not the nicest one, but it's very strong vodka, and I want to. It's gonna take the edge off, right? So yeah, you guys, you've earned it. I've earned it. We've all earned it. We've waited so long. It is time for Metroid Prime 4. Time to enjoy the experience of a new Metroid Prime game. All right, guys. Thank you, Luis, for the super chat. The R10990. Thank you for 8 years of content. Got it for free. You deserve so much more. Thank you immensely for the wild ride. Oh, thank you, man. You rock. Yeah, raspberry for Samus's Samus's suit. But yeah, this is definitely the hard stuff, you could say, right? 38% alcohol. This says right there, 38, right? Not gonna be getting drunk, but I do want to do. I just want to take it. A salute to Metroid Prime 4. Take the edge off. I don't know. I don't know. It says 38% ALC, whatever that means. 38%. Usually that means whatever. I've had some already. It's strong. It is strong. Thank you for the super chat. Triel. Been watching since Pikmin 3 came out. Surreal to finally see Metroid Prime 4 release. Hope you're having a great time playing. Thanks, man. My leg's asleep. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Congratulations to you and all of us for getting to this point. We're about to play a new Metroid Prime game for the first time. Think of that. Wild. Enjoy, man. Been watching. I won't be watching live for obvious reasons. Okay, I understand. Come back. You can see my reaction later. Yeah, it's not the hardest, but I mean, I'm not trying to. I just want to get something. I just want to take something just to take the edge off. I am a little nervous, understandably so. Like whenever I personally like do something for the first time, I'm a little bit nervous, especially when something's been built up for so long. When something's been built up for so long, it makes you anticipate it even more so and more so and more so, and it just makes you a little nervous, you know. So yes, likely I'll be posting a video tomorrow of all my first reactions, first impressions, and I have some assumptions going in that I think we're pretty much spot on in our probably most likely we're going to be spot on our takes about where this game is heading, and I think it's going to make for a really nice video likely tomorrow. Then my review will be next week. I will be playing at 4K 60 frames per second. I won't be playing at 1080 at 120 on stream because you won't be able to see any difference. But you will see the lower graphics quality, but you won't see the difference of 120 because YouTube doesn't display 120 frames per second. It'll even it out and make it smooth like 60, but you won't see the difference yourself. Welcome, Cherry Man. Yeah, 18 years, man. But yeah, we will be doing cheers. A cheers at the top of the hour. This is a brand new shot glass I got. It has it's like a medieval dragon on it. It's pretty cool. This would be the first time I think I've taken a shot on stream before. I think this is the very first time, but I would say it's worth it. Thank you for the 199 super chat, Leo. My body's Reggie. Yeah. Anyway, we got some time. I'm going to be trying out mouse mode first and foremost on Metroid Prime 4. I have the mouse Joy-Cons ready to go right here. With my mouse holder thing, you know, like mouse pad kind of like holder. So that should work well. And then we'll do switch to Pro Controller after mouse mode. I want to try both out. So yeah, you can buy these shot glasses on Amazon. If you just type in medieval shot glasses, you'll find these. So yeah, there is. Let's go ahead and talk about the reviews. There's some very interesting stuff we should discuss here before we start the game. All right. Now, I kind of expected this. Maybe not in 81, but I kind of expected maybe in 88. In my Metroid Prime 4 podcast I did with Andres Restart, Raw, Rule to Review, and Joey Ferris, we all gave it like a guess of what score the game will get. I said between 88 and a 92, the 88 being on the low side. And even Metacritic did a poll asking their audience what they thought Metroid Prime 4 would score, and the poll of all the users guessed that the game would get an 88. So an 81 is still a very good score, by the way. That's considered a great score. Not just good, but great. Anything over a 9 is considered amazing, and then anything like a 10 is like revolutionary, right? Thank you, Michael Parker. Yeah. Back in the day, I did some pre-recorded videos where we had a few drinks with one of my friends, but that wasn't a stream. This is my first stream. I think I would be doing this. But that was like 11 years ago. So, yeah. All right. So here's the thing. We could talk about the review scores until we're blue in the face. We could talk about them all day. I could spend like an hour and a half, 2 hours probably talking about this. I'm not going to, of course, but there is a couple interesting things I need to point out. And Metroid Prime Remastered got a 94 on Metacritic on the Switch 1. Okay? And the strange thing that I noticed about a lot of these reviews is that a lot of these reviews were criticizing things about Metroid Prime 4 that were not even talked about in Metroid Prime Remastered, but they were actually in Metroid Prime Remastered. So there's a weird disparity here of almost like possibly giving Metroid Prime Remastered more of the benefit of the doubt in terms of scoring the game, because the game was already a 97 on Metacritic on the GameCube. So I think a lot of people may have not even beat that game all the way through or something like that on Switch 1 and just gave it a really high score. They tried it out probably, and they're like, yeah, this is Metroid Prime, but like with way better graphics, and it still plays the same amazing, just like how I remember it on the GameCube. here's my score. I don't have proof of that did that, but some weird things about these reviews don't make any sense when you add it up, and in comparison to Metroid Prime 4's critiques. A lot of these same things were in Metroid Prime Remastered. So it's one of those things. So basically, one of the things I noticed was, if you look at my Twitter page, there was a review score I talked about that. One of the reviews complained that the game doesn't warn you really that you can't go back and do 100% completion once you beat the game. And they docked the score for that, and but that's something that every single Metroid Prime game has done. So if you played any Metroid Prime game, including Metroid Prime Remastered, which rated very highly, then you would know that once you beat the game, you can't go back and get your 100% completion. Once you beat the game, you beat the game. You know what I'm saying? So, but apparently the Metroid Prime 4 actually does warn you that there's a point of no return. And if you go ahead and go past the point of no return, yeah, you pass the point of no return, and you can't go back and get 100% completion. Oh, gee. If I had only played Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, I would have known this going into Metroid Prime 4. But I'm assuming this person who reviewed the game and was like so shocked that you couldn't do that, then they actually docked a score for that. Okay. Good for you. And then you have our good friend Andy Robinson from VGC, who really doesn't really like Metroid Prime 4, and that's fine. Now again, I want to make it clear, I don't want to be like I don't want to like what I'm trying to do here is point out things that are factually in other Metroid Prime games. I'm not trying to say that the Metroid Prime 4 is amazing without me playing it first. I'm not trying to say that here. I'm calling out things that were in other Metroid Prime games that they're actually criticizing here for the new game. So in a sense, you can't win, is what I'm saying. If you make a Metroid Prime game that's like a Metroid Prime game and you get criticized for it and you lower the score because of that, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's making fun of this scene where this Federation trooper you come in contact with is saying, "Oh my gosh, Samus Aran, like, it's so nice that you're here," or whatever. Like that's what she says here. Let's see, can we hear it? Let's see.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You? Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just... Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, and I said, is this being portrayed as a bad thing? I don't understand. And the reason why I said that is because, like, in Metroid Prime 3, almost all the Federation troopers you come in contact with, they're like, "Samus Aran, is that really you? I'm so honored to meet you." And like, they're all like saying this stuff, and you're like, "Wow, okay, wow. I guess Samus is hot stuff, huh?" And like people are really like excited to meet Samus Aran. And I would assume that they would do the same thing in Metroid Prime 4 because it's a sequel to Metroid Prime 3. and there's Federation troopers in the game. This doesn't surprise me at all. In fact, I think this voice actress did a great job. And most likely, they're even more excited to see Samus or meet Samus because they know that Samus is likely going to save them in the predicament that they're in. The other Federation troopers that you met in Metroid Prime 3 were just like, oh, it's an honor to meet you. But yeah, like, this is so, like, I don't think I've ever seen a game nitpicked this harshly on a few lines of dialogue by a few NPC characters. I don't think I've ever seen this ever. And I've been around, I've been around for many years with game reviews. I have definitely seen like games critiqued for their dialogue for like being like quote unquote woke or like having an agenda. I've definitely seen people harsh on that, the rage baiters, like they got to have their rage bait content. But turning this into rage bait, I've seen people do this as well. For this, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's like insane. If you played Metroid Prime 3, like we talked about before, you would know that, yeah, the Federation troopers are always excited to see Samus, and they're blown away by just her being there. I don't know what to tell you. Now, another funny thing about Eurogamer, guess the last Retro Studios game that was released, brand new game, was Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze in 2014. Eurogamer gave that game a 70. And you may or may not be aware of this, but Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is considered by the majority of people out there, most people who enjoy 2D platformers, as being one of the greatest 2D platformers of all time. Okay? So their phrasing of their review summary sounded very similar to Metroid Prime 4. Different reviewer, but same type of like conclusion for the sequel. They said, people who play Donkey Kong Country Returns will find Tropical Freeze a little uninspiring. It's a superior game. It looks nicer. It's easier to control the gamepad and the Wiimote, and there's slightly more to do. But like a lot of Nintendo's recent sequels, that doesn't feel like quite enough. It doesn't feel like enough. Okay. So what is enough, though? Like, what these things about these reviews, that they say this stuff, but they don't tell you what would be enough. I don't get it. And then Metroid Prime 4, I enjoyed Eurogamer yesterday. I enjoyed my time at Metroid Prime 4, a game with heady highs that served to really emphasize how it could have and perhaps should have been so much more. So much more what? I'm not going to go over the entire review here. They don't really say what it could have been so much more. It's very like hyperbolic. What does that mean? They gave it 3 stars. And that's technically a lower score than Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. It's basically a 60. VGC. This is really funny with VGC. VGC gave it a 60. Andy Robinson was the guy who reviewed it. He mentioned Jar Jar Binks again in his review. Really odd, because a lot of reviews I read talked about the Miles McKenzie thing not really being an issue, but he seemed to still think it was a huge issue. But everyone else said it wasn't. Like, he's like not really in there, even and in the reviews here. We're gonna find out when we play it, right? But I'm going by what the reviews say. For some reason, he has like really something. Yeah, he doesn't like. That's fine. You don't like it. That is totally fine. But VGC gave Metroid Prime 4 a 60. And the whole reason why I always say to you guys that think for yourself, question authority. This is one of the biggest reasons I can think of, and I've been preaching this for years and years and years. When it comes to media and review scores, you you need to actually take it upon yourself to like what you like, stand by it, and defend what you like if you like something. You know what I mean? Like, again, we're going to play the game. We haven't played it yet. But here's the reason why. VGC gave this game 3 stars. They gave Redfall. They got a review copy of Redfall. This is on launch day, May 2nd, 2023. They gave Redfall 4 stars and an 80 on Metacritic. So, do you guys know about Redfall? This game was broken on release. It was barely even playable. It was a disaster. It actually sunk the company, the development team that made this game. It sunk them. They got laid off and disbanded. This game was an absolute disaster, and they gave this game 4 stars. They didn't mention any of the problems, any of the bugs, nothing here. Only the AI was a little choppy, nothing too serious. Glossed everything over, didn't say nothing, hardly anything wrong with the game. They said it was engaging, inspired setting, immersive, fun, plenty to say, plenty to do with your friends. Like, this is insanity. You know what I mean? So this is, and then you got Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze on the Wii U, got an 83 on Metacritic. Like we said, heralded by the majority of people out there. The game aged beautifully, considered to be one of the greatest 2D platformers of all time. Metacritic 83. It's a really good score, but that's not even better than Donkey Kong Country Returns, which I think got like an 89 or something like that. It got a worse score. And then you have Deathloop. Got an 88 on Metacritic. User score is 6.8. This game was a disaster. Another disaster. Everybody who actually played this game, I bought this game as well, pretty much got bored and stopped playing it within like an hour and a half. People hated this game. And another huge fail by Metacritic here. So, like I said, take reviews with a grain of salt. It's not going to be always how you think it's going to, end up with these reviews. Especially when you have reviews that are somewhat hypocritical in docking points from a game where you didn't mention the same things that you didn't dock the points for in Metroid Prime Remastered on Switch 1. There was also a review that criticized, I don't have it here, but there was another review that criticized the fact that Metroid Prime 4, slight spoiler, doesn't have a true fast travel system. Guess what? They don't have any of that in any regular Metroid Prime games either. There was also a review that talked about certain things. I'm not going to say what they are. There was slight spoilerly, but not too much. But basically, certain. The point is that I counted at least 3 or 4 things that Metroid Prime 4 does that they say in reviews that they criticize for and dock points for, that Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 have also done that did not get criticized for. You see what I'm saying? So one thing I really don't like is hypocrisy. Okay? So if a game is being displayed as something that in a more negative light unfairly, then I think that's not, it's not helpful to the game. It's an injustice. So I don't care about the score per se. It's more about giving information that is not consistent with the with rating the game correctly as far as comparing it to other Metroid Prime games. You see what I'm saying? So if you're gonna rate other Metroid Prime games on a higher scale, and it does similar things to Metroid Prime 4, and you're gonna dock it for that, I don't think that makes any sense. So that's the main issue I have with these reviews. I don't, even though it's still rated really well, I would say, it probably could have rated a lot higher if they rated it on the same scale as they rated Metroid Prime Remastered, Metroid Prime 2, and Metroid Prime 3. It probably would have been more like an 88 to a 90 is my guess. If they actually reviewed the game with the same criteria that they rated those the original trilogy, but they, for some reason, a lot of them did not. They decided to criticize the game for things that the series has already been known to do. See what I'm saying? And I can factually say that because we just played the entire trilogy in the first 3 weeks of November. We took last week off to prepare for the Metroid Prime 4 debut here. So we just played the entire trilogy together, got 100% completion on each game on 3 weeks in a row, back to back to back, all 3 games. We know exactly what those games are, what they do. We know like the highs, the lows, whatever, whatever quirks they have, little issues they have here and there. Yes, most people agree Metroid Prime 3 is the worst of the trilogy. Prime 1's the best, Prime 2 second best, what have you, but they're all fantastic games. And yes, even Metroid Prime 3 is a fantastic game, despite it having some forced on Wii Remote stuff that I personally don't like in 2025, but the game is still fantastic. Yeah, and the whole like talking, some reviews even talked about, even said that there might be even less talking in Metroid Prime 4 than Metroid Prime 3, because Metroid Prime 3 has a gigantic amount of talking in it, like it really does. So they may have balanced it more in Metroid Prime 4, because a lot of people didn't really say that really bothered them that much in the reviews. We're gonna see for ourselves soon. So yeah. And I don't let review scores ever affect my opinion of games. I have 2 full game playthroughs of the Callisto Protocol on this channel, and I have a full playthrough of it on my second channel. I played through that game 3 times live on 2 different channels, the Callisto Protocol. I think the game is super fun. It's like, in my opinion, it's like an 8.5 out of 10. That game rated like a 70 on Metacritic because it was broken on day 1. The launch day had a lot of bugs. They patched it and fixed it. But like, for me, I'm a sci-fi guy. Like sci-fi, like dark sci-fi. The genre is my forte. I love sci-fi action games. I love Metroid Prime games, right? So a lot of times, Chronos: The New Dawn, it's probably like my top 3 game of 2025, because it's up my alley. It's like my type of game, and that game was a 77 on Metacritic. You see, and I thought the game was fantastic. Sure, it's not perfect. It's not like the best told story, like how they did the storytelling, but the gameplay I really loved. So like, you know what I mean? So yeah, like I would not let this deter you from trying this game. I'm going to be trying it myself with you guys. So, so looking at reviews, there were some perfect scores, and funny enough, the guys who did the perfect scores were veteran journalists who've been around reviewing games for like decades. So the guy from Giant Bomb, I think I have it over here. Yeah, Dan Reichert from Giant Bomb. He's he's been gaming since the 80s. He's like over 40 years old. He's a veteran. He gave the game a 5 out of 5 stars. I read his review. He thinks it's fantastic, and he gave the reasons why. And then you have Jordan Miner from PC Mag. He's also a long-time veteran reviewing games. He also gave the game a perfect score and called it pretty much the game of the year. Best campaign since Titanfall 2. That's high praise. Titanfall 2 is an amazing game. Maybe we'll play that on stream at some point, but Titanfall 2, I've mentioned that in videos that like wow, imagine if they do something like Titanfall 2 with Metroid Prime 4, like, you know, how they do like some of the stuff with like traversing and all that kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I love Titanfall 2. It's up my alley. So like, yeah, Metroid Prime games are never actually for everybody. Like, if you know, like Maximilian dude, for example, he doesn't really like Metroid Prime. He tried to play it. He played the entire Metroid Prime Remastered. He thought it was okay, but it wasn't really for him. He likes more of the 2D games, okay? So yeah, Metroid Prime is a very specific type of game for a very specific type of audience. So a lot of these guys who reviewed Metroid Prime 4 likely it's probably not exactly the type of game for them, because it's not going to be for everybody. You can't just, and I get it too, you can't just hire Metroid Prime fans to review Metroid Prime on your website. It's just not how it works. So yeah, it's been 18 years. This type of score is kind of in the range of what I expected, but we're for darn sure not going to let that dissuade us from enjoying the game tonight, guys. Oh boy. But yeah, like, always stick by your own opinions. Don't let yourself be dissuaded to thinking the game is bad or good based on review scores, necessarily. If the game looks good and looks interesting to you and you really want to try it, don't let any review score dissuade you from actually trying it. Like, that's what I did with the Callisto Protocol. Reviews came out and it was they're like, this isn't so good and everything, and I went ahead and tried it anyway, because the art style, the setting really interested me. The sci-fi setting really got me, interested. And I played it and I'm like, wow, I'm really having fun. I thought everyone said this game was terrible. It doesn't matter, guys. If you want to play a game and enjoy a game, go and play it. Don't let reviews try to, make you think otherwise, because that's really what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to inform you as to what they think the game is like, and they do. That's what they're there for, and it makes a lot of sense, because people need to be informed about what a game is going to be if they want to buy it. So that's why review scores are important to a certain degree, because certain developers get more pay raises if a game rates a certain level. Game awards, like things like that. Games will sell better if a game is rated higher. So yes, review scores do matter in that aspect, but they don't always matter so much. Like Black Myth Wukong scored an 81 Metacritic and it sold like 20 million copies, like 25 million or something like that. So they matter to a certain degree. I think I don't know if sales will be affected that much by this type of score. If this game scored lower, like maybe like in the 65 to 70, that might actually affect sales more so. I think an 81 is generally a really good score, and I don't think it's going to affect sales of this game. I think it's still going to sell pretty well, and Nintendo has been doing a much better job of advertising this game on their Twitter pages, and just like showing more updates for it consistently. Finally, it took them forever. Metroid Corrupt, thank you for the $50 super chat. 10 minutes, yep. 8 minutes now. Thank you for everything, Dave. I know I'm a fairly new sub. I've been watching your content much longer. I'll be doing a shot of Jack Daniels Berry with you. Cheers. Can't wait to play. Yes, thank you. Yeah, man. Yeah. So yes, I think the nitpicking of this game is they really nitpick this game. I've never seen a game nitpicked this harshly for like bits and pieces of like little things here and there. They really nitpicked this game. Like, I was amazed. Like, wow. I saw them nitpicking the game for being too much like Metroid Prime. And I saw them nitpicking the game for trying something new. Like, you just can't win at certain points. So, hey, man, whatever. I'm going to enjoy the game. All right, turn that off again. Forgot to turn that off. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm gonna hook up the Switch 2, and then we'll get our shot ready, and then we'll play the game. Really? Wow. Give me one moment. Okay. And you may or may not know, but Nintendo released new Metroid Prime 4 Switch icons. Switch 2 icons. Switch 2 icons. So be sure, if you have Switch Online, be sure you download all of these. They're like on a special discount right now. I think they're 10 like coins each or something like that. 10 silver coins each. Make sure you get these and update your profile if you have them. Welcome Shinigami. Yeah. Welcome all the moderators out there. Make sure you look at the pinned comment that I have. No backseating, no spoilers of any kind. This can result in an immediate ban. I got to put that warning out there though. You know what I mean? Like, this is, you only get a chance to play the game for the first time one time. And this is a big one. Okay? Yeah, Miles McKenzie is the hero of the game. You know that, right? Got my mouse. Mouse is ready. Okay. Now we know that the game updated to 1.1, but we know that the game uses SMAA. Yeah, careful. Yes, the game uses SMAA for its anti-aliasing, so it does actually use anti-aliasing in this game. Also, Marvel Cosmic Invasion came out yesterday. I highly suggest you pick that up. New update for Mario Kart just came out. I highly suggest you update that. It's really, really fun. You can do custom items now. Kirby Air Riders is really fun. Yeah, like there's lots of great games to play on Switch 2 right now. In fact, there's too much. Is that Host Way in the chat? Your name might be a little off right now because the YouTube's doing this thing. I'm going to be using the Joy-Con mouse at first to try it out, and then I'll be using the Pro Controller. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do our shot. I will take a shot together, okay, before we start the game. Give me 1 second. Okay. Push this away really quick. Ooh, them doggies. Okay. Wow. Good stuff. Cheers. All right. 1 second. I'm gonna get my headset, Bluetooth headset on. Cheers. Okay, sound's working. Make sure it sounds okay. Okay. Make some room here for the mouse. Wow, that is strong. That was strong, guys. That was strong. All right, here we go. Bear with me 1 second. It's getting something ready here. Hopefully this feels good to play on the mouse. I really won't know until we do it. Okay, guys. You know what? I need to check to make sure we have our like buttons ready. Can we get? Hey, we got almost 300 people here, guys. Can we get our likes to over 200 likes right now? Let's do it right now, guys. Like buttons right now. We've waited for 8.5 years. Can we get to 200 likes? And then I'll start the game. Okay, we want to get as many people here as we can. And I might as well just shoot for that goal. If we can't get to 200 likes from Metroid Prime 4, then something's wrong. I should have checked earlier. We've waited. You've waited. I've waited. Let's go. Hit the like button for Metroid Prime 4. Are you excited for this game or not, guys? Show me. Show me. Show me. Let's go. No more screwing around. All right. Thank you. Not getting 200 likes. What's wrong with you? All right. All right, guys. Metroid Prime 4. Let's begin. Come on. Okay. Do we want 4K? Of course we do. Controller's not responding. Okay. Good for you, controller. Wow. This is just the intro screen. I'm gonna stick with this for now. I can't choose hard mode. I just put this, put my Pro controller down. Too much vibration. Wow, that intro screen is amazing. Like, holy moly. Cosmic Year 20X9, Trooper defeats Samus and the Galactic Federation, selects and his army of space pirates, launch a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. It is believed that space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms to control their minds. Now, planet Tanamar in the Desolate system, another Federation mission is being attacked. The Federation HQ received their just call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. Holy moly. Looks so much better in person, guys. Of course, we've seen this, but man, it's so pristine and clean. Go into options. Okay, invert Y. Oh, didn't, let me see. Oh, stick invert, okay. I'm not seeing it. Let me see. I'm not seeing any way to invert the mouse. Tell me I can't do that. Yeah. I want to try this out, but I don't play with mouse regularly. I play inverted always. So if I can't invert it, then I'm not going to play it with the mouse. All right. Yeah, invert mouse control. Yeah, but how do I do that? You got motion control. I just want to be able to look to when I press up. I want to be able to look down because that's what I'm used to mentally. Yeah. Well, I was afraid of that. Because, oh well. I'm not gonna mess around with it too much here. I want to play the game. So yeah, I'm playing on the controller. I'm not going to sit and waste everyone's time trying to figure that out. If I can't do a simple invert, then I'm not going to use it. It's not letting me do the thing, so give me 1 second. Enjoy the music. Okay, because, yeah, it's a very simple request, but, yeah, they don't have it, so. Oh, is it in the motion control? It should say mouse cursor. But I'm having another problem here. It's not letting me use the other stick. Yeah, it's not letting me use the right control stick on the Pro controller. Seriously. So I can't look up and down. Dual stick fusion standard controls using control sticks for both aiming and movement. Fusion mode enabled by default. I just want to play the game. Yeah, I restored to default settings. It's not letting me look with the right analog stick. Can you believe that? Yes, default settings. I can't look around with the right analog stick. What is going on here? This is not good. I'm sure it'll be fine, but like this is not how I want to start the game. Try restarting the game. I can do that. Yeah, restart the game. Yeah, the right analog stick works. You couldn't aim with the right analog stick in the previous game? Yeah, you could. Metroid Prime Remastered, you could. I just want to make sure I can play the game normally. Yep, works now. All right, man, I'm not gonna mess with the mouse anymore. If this is gonna do that to me, my goodness. Thank you. Okay. Seventh generation Federation fighter, satellite link to track any targets in weapon range, shot down by space pirates. All right. Sorry about that, guys. It serves me right for trying to play the game how they want me to play it. Doesn't work. Alien morphology, space pirate, numerous injuries detected, the resulting internal organ failure and biofluid hemorrhage has reduced combat ability by 70%. Battle severely deteriorated. Can I just say that this game looks amazing? Like, holy moly. Okay, so why does Morphball? And it looks amazing. And you see Samus block a little bit. That's a cool touch. Okay, so somebody was asking. Turn it down just a little bit so I can hear myself. Hear you guys talk a little bit. Someone was asking in Metroid Prime Remastered if I thought that they would be able to, if you would still have to shoot 3 times before charging. It looks like the answer is yes. Very, very strange choice. I never heard why they did that, but hey, man. And I am playing this in HDR, 4K, 60 frames HDR. All right, so Y button is morph ball. B button is jump. You got double jump. A button shoots, and R trigger shoots. X button is a scan visor, and L trigger is to activate the scan. L button also jumps. R button shoots missiles. Okay. And then, of course, your same button for shooting is for your bombs. I don't think it's I don't think I can do the hop. Oh yeah, I can with X. Okay, X does the hop. Yeah, the frame rate's perfect, man. All right, let's do this. Oh, the fire got me? Fire hurts you. Nice. Oh, a little dodgy.
They came out of nowhere. How'd they get the drop on us? This ain't no useful invasion. They're up to something.
Okay. Quality mode, 4K 60, buddy. I'm not going to read out loud all the scans, but I do want to scan this stuff.
I can't believe it.
That sounds like life.
It's Samus. It's really her.
You see? They're doing that. They're doing that just like Metroid Prime 3. Ooh. Wow. That music, though, right? Those space pirate ships are awesome. Can we scan them? We got turrets. Different types of turrets. Okay. Let's see. Does the D-pad do anything? D-pad just, I guess you can maybe switch your other items on the left side. Smoke effects. What's this purple stuff? You got Sunny D, purple stuff. Oh, no. Love it. All right, let's go. Grape juice.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
That's a good question. Helkins first. I'll see. I don't think so though. All right, so far so good. Oh yeah, the GR and GL are not mapped to anything. I'm pressing it right now.
When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Yeah, so yeah, so far this is very much a sequel to Metroid Prime 3, who would have thunk.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
Let's just kind of scan those real quick. Ruthless, Brutal, and Bellicose Intergalactic Marauder. Okay, so Space Pirate Marauder. It's one example of diverse alien life forms that make up space pirates. They look awesome, by the way. Take that. Can I talk to you? See, I actually want to talk to them, believe it or not, because I love these types of world building stuff, you know. Yeah, trouble with the controls. Well, we had a problem with the mouse right away, so I decided to use a Pro Controller. And then the mouse made it so I couldn't use a Pro Controller. I had to reboot the game. It's crazy. It's so crazy you can scan all these things like that. So much time and detail they put into this. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I don't have to scan everything. Just that's really nice. Look at that. Look how nice that looks. So pretty. Very happy that they're going with the Metroid Prime 1 art style and not the Metroid Prime 3 art style. I think I'll scan this bad boy. Galactic Federation Heavyweight Class Golem Mech. MK99 Bipedal Man War Mech. Right arm loadout includes a charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Wow, look at that. Armored all-terrain six-wheeled vehicle used for transporting assets such as military personnel, ammunition, and parts to repair. Vehicle fire critical. What am I doing? I'm shooting you. Ooh, I love it. Okay, missile works.
Stay sharp. We'll be moving away.
Where are they after the artifact? What does it do anyway?
Keep an eye for dropships.
This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting ducks.
Hey, somebody get command of the Horde. We need orders. This is my first time in combat, and I wasn't ready. I will be next time.
No, you better be. It's your fault that he died. What do you guys say about that?
Waiting orders. Engaged with pirate aircraft. Over. Go ahead. We should be good here.
I really like they have both male and female officers. In Metroid Prime 3 they didn't have females.
Immediate assistance. Incoming dropships on our position. Over.
Which makes sense because of the trailers show that they didn't have female officers that you're going to be in contact with. That's animated rain coming down there. That's really cool. Attention to detail is just crazy in this game. I mean, can we say this is the best looking game on Switch 2 already? Yes, probably. Spikes. So yeah, from the trailers, I always want to look at this pipe a little better. Very nice. I love the simulated ambient occlusion there. Listen to that. Ooh. You like that, don't you?
Providing cover! It's Salmon! Friendly! Check your fire!
Oh, you killed him. Oh, man. I got some stuff to scan in here. The boost ball. I can check. I don't. Sometimes they don't do it in the earlier parts of the game. Oh, they did. Yeah. Wow. Very nice. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm sure you can save all these guys.
They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through. They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through.
Oh man, I want you to say more things. I want more. I want more voice dialogue. More. Make them angry. Make people angry, please. For no reason. Let's see. What did it say? I gotta do this, right? Right here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Use free aim. This is new. You think this is a downgrade? Are you playing the game? This looks way better than what I saw before. I've seen the treehouse footage like a million times. This looks fantastic. Yeah, these textures are pristinely detailed. Like, they're really good. Alright, large officer in a space pirate army, Avermedia, Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses to the chest. Interesting. Intruders become in trouble when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy release directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. Oh. There's a whole like log on this guy. Man, it's crazy detail. Oh, okay. Shoot those. Now he has 3. Free aim, buddy, and then have to lock on. Don't need no sneaking mouse for you, buddy. fun. Oh, now he has 4. Break free. Look how fast you metamorpho. Yeah, pretty good. He's extra aggressive at the end here. Almost dead. I wonder if I can dodge that. Does it? Alright. That's enough of the troll. Got rid of him. Obvious troll. And all you say is consistently negative things about a game that looks objectively beautiful. I mean, just, come on. Alright, so I've never seen this before. This is brand new. It was all that other stuff in the treehouse footage. Wow. Chrono Tower. Oh man, you tell me I lost my abilities? Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. It looks really bright here. It looks pretty bright here for me too. Let me see. I'm heavily armed with all of my power-ups. Time to start a new adventure. No, my power-ups. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could be an HDR thing. It looks really good in here, though. I don't know. We shall see. It may just be one of those things where it's like a dreamy atmospheric type of stuff, type of thing. Nice. That might have helped it a little bit. All right. House implies this is a slot for starting a mechanoid. Local database contains no matches. Okay. All right, Robert. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, okay. Shouldn't be here. We need to see how good it is. So far so good, man. Android created using unknown technology. Local database can do matches. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm seeing it look pretty like overblown on the gamma. Let me real quick see if I can just I might have to turn the HDR off, just so you guys can see everything. Just let me try it. It may look a lot better for you guys. Yeah, okay. I think that fixed it for you guys. When I'm playing by myself, I can have the HDR on. But I think for the stream, I would have to recalibrate my OBS, and I'm not gonna do that right now. So. That's why, because you don't I can't like test the game before I stream it because it's my first time playing it. See what I'm saying? I'll make it look as good as possible for you guys. Okay. Oh, I saw her face, her eyes. Huh. I could have sworn I saw her eyes for a second. Yeah, troll gonna troll. Don't forget to read the pinned comment. No backseating and no spoilers. Ooh. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's insane. So it wants to open this up for me, but not the other stuff. Wow, this is just amazing looking. HDR or no HDR, it don't matter. This little droid is up to a lot of things. Wow, this is so cool. I can't scan right now, so if we just go forward. Psychic crystal acquired. Release the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press AZR to fire a psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. Okay. Alright, have a good one, Real Skills. Best looking Switch 2 game? So far, pretty much. And it's all because of the art design mixed with the updated technology. It's not going to be doing like ray tracing or stuff like that, but like it doesn't matter. Like the art design is just like incredibly good. Okay, hold ZL to scan targets. Right. Statue made of umozonite, depicting a Lemorne. Its forehead has crystal design. Subject identified as a priest able to manipulate psychic energy. No, that guy was a troll. Because it didn't look washed out in the early parts. It wasn't until we all noticed it after the fact. But whatever. Like when we got to this area, that's when it looked really blown out, like way over on OBS from the stream. But for me, it looked fine. But during the actual Federation battle, it looked gorgeous in both areas. Okay. Elevator to Chrono Tower, Pinnacle enabled. Touch the hologram to activate. Go back out here. Looks like there's a bunch of stuff to scan over here. What is this? Androids created by the Lemorne and controlled via telepathy, currently set to inactive mode. Okay. Very cool. This music reminds me of something. What does it remind me of? A movie. It sounds really good.
Ilante, Enkia, Shatoyan Tulum, Halas Chakam Salam Lamor Chiola Shati Hara Chiatim Akuntim Tare Ej Lamor Kiplana Aluti Naritin Gatlate Salake Shajram Lamor Asadum Kip Shagrim Shati Haram Dunshit Zalate Viewros,
Yep, it's very much like Prime 2.
Enkia Richanyo, Enkia Shatasek Salam Lamor, Kastul Charam, Sechana Kalan, Dala Echus, Eslatin Kinyotara, Sege Osan, Kinshasa, Santio Donitsen, Dochensi,
Like the 5 keys.
Ensure Itzi Antikash Alun. Shadi Haram, Tweets and Dingy Tay. Bachata, Ga Share.
Doesn't this head kind of remind you of the Metroid Prime's heavy for Fuse at the Phazon suit? Yeah, Shinigami. We talked about that actually in the Metroid Prime 4 podcast I did last week. It may just be a slight coincidence because there's lots of like octopus-looking creatures out there in sci-fi. And plus, we got to remember that Metroid Prime was a byproduct of the Phazon coming in contact with the Metroid. And we know that the Phazon doesn't exist anymore, and it's the new story. And we also know that the Chozo created the Metroids out of their own experiments. So it's highly unlikely this is Metroid Prime itself related, but it does have a similar art style. We shall see. Alright, let's go. Interact. Ooh. This is like Chrono Trigger, actually, right here. Like a upgraded version of Chrono Trigger. Wow. Gorgeous. Yeah, it was funny how people were making Zelda Ocarina of Time comparisons like they were a bad thing. I'm like, what are these people thinking? Like a hub world is a hub world, you know? Wow. You hear that ambient music? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, oof! Yeah, I got chills. This is amazing. Shady, I didn't see your message. I was talking about other people online. talking about that. I wasn't talking about you. I'm very much in love with this right here. Like I want to like just like live in this forest. Oh my gosh. Wow. Lisa Soul Valley, okay. So I don't think I could jump up there. Yeah, it feels like we're back on Teleform, but even more so, yeah. Oh my gosh. Man. Oh my goodness, guys. Ugh. Oh, man. This is too good. It's the Deku tree. This is what a. Can you imagine what a Zelda Ocarina of Time remake would look like on Switch 2? Ay caramba, look at this. This is incredible. Yeah, best looking game on Switch 2, bar none. And it only has a little bit to do with the technology, but it has a lot more to do with the art design and clever placement of objects and all the little like insects and like little flying creatures. Oh my god, dude. Whew. Oh man, I love it. What can you say? This is incredible. Oh, they nailed it, man. They nailed it. Phew. What are these little things? Mire worm, mollusk found in rifle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby. It's kind of there's creatures like that. I believe in other Metroid games, right? Yeah. You guys got to resist to tell me what to do. All right, seriously. Let me play the game. Be sure you read the pinned comment. I know it can be hard to not suggest things. I understand, but just refrain. Yeah, this is an amazing. It's like a painting. Like someone literally on their art team probably drew this out. I mean, you wonder why this game took so long to make. This is the kind of stuff that you're seeing as to why it took so long to create this game. This is painstaking work to draw and design levels that look this beautiful and to plan it out in a way that you can enjoy it in a gameplay atmosphere. So at Retro Studios, this is what has come of the work that they've done just with the art design. Like, holy moly. Like, this fine attention to detail is just, it's bar none, man. You don't see stuff like this in games anymore. You just don't. Little bird things. It's a crane, basically. Feeds on fruit. Wow, look at this. All right, Christy. You can always watch my impressions later as well if you have to go. Man, it's so hard. It's so hard not to want to just stay here and like enjoy everything forever. But yes, I mean I'm gonna move on. But man, it's just too good, man. These ripples in the trunks of these gigantic trees too. Oh man. Fungi, fiber deformity, okay? Oh. They glow due to an internal oxygen reaction. Wow, that is so much detail they put into the scans. Alright, what's this? Giant spiral. Vegetation primarily found in trees and caves. Its leaves extend in a spiral and display response to any impact simulation. Wow. Where's Mackenzie? Oh, he's coming up soon, I'm sure. A beetle, okay. Okay, if you threaten him, he'll explode. Yeah, like other ones. Okay. Cool. Wow. Yeah. If you want my thoughts on the Metacritic stuff, you got to watch the first hour of the stream. Okay. We're not going to be talking about that during my first experience with the game right now. Right, we're right in the thick of things, literally. This is so cool, man. What I was gonna say is, you can see the global illumination of the areas that are like pre-baked. You know, like baked-in global illumination is really effective. Hear that church bell in the background? Watch out, they're going to go see Lord Sadler soon. Welcome back, Olivia. You're green. Better to buy it on Switch. Upgrade pack? No, I'll just buy the Switch 2 version if you have it. Have a Switch 2. Don't hesitate. Oof, my caramba. Great Deku Tree. Sacred Tree of the Lamorne, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. Okay, it's picture time. I took a picture of that. Too photogenic. Lens flares from the sun, mountains in the distance, trees, temples. I mean, what more could you want? What more could you want, man? Oh, who's shooting me? Glot tag roper? Some kind of grasshopper thing? You guys thirsty? Take a drink. Attempt to jump down here. I don't think anything there is there. It's just making me reappear. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. That's Metroid Prime. Oh, this is too beautiful. Best kind of water you can get, yeah. That's true. She does the scan. It's like traffic control, yeah. Like pointing you to go that way. Root spur. Yeah, so I can dash forward and dash backwards by pressing up and back on the left analog stick when I'm locked on. That's cool. All right, X-Tunes. Thanks, buddy. got everything. I think we're getting closer to everyone's favorite NPC. It's only taking us almost an hour and a half. Right, we're taking our time. What is this? Psychic lock. Psychic moat. Okay, so I need to find the moat. Am I liking the game so far? I'm loving it. That's all there is to it. Absolutely loving it so far. So no boost ball, but I do have the mark ball at least. Welcome caps. And B. Ballerable? B. Ballerable? Scout bot? Or have any bombs? When it senses a threat, open its shell and angle itself towards the target and launch thorns, okay? Yeah, we'll find out, I guess. I love the movements. It's already like better than the original game because of the dashing. The dashings are like really good. All right, Aaron Mass, have a great great night. Aha. What's this? What's this? Thanks, Aaron. Got the power glove. Can we get to 300 likes, guys? We're almost there. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Don't underestimate my power. Okay, Anakin. That's cool. You just hold and release. Too fun. Let me see something. Go back this way. Just a circle, nothing else. So you can't do those dashes, by the way, unless you're locked on. If you're not locked on, you can't do those same dashes. Makes sense. Yeah, I remember having a discussion, quote unquote, with someone on social media. They were saying that Metroid Prime Remastered looked better than Metroid Prime 4 from what they were seeing. I'm like, I don't see that. I don't see it at all. This looks far better than Metroid Prime Remastered. Here we go. So you gotta hold down the ZL trigger for this, guys. After you activate it with the X button. Grab it, aim it, and let it go. Nice. It looks like I can do this. What's this? Oh, yeah, cool. You can create little platforms by seeing the energy out there, you know? Well, Prime Remastered is 900p, and it looks great, don't get me wrong, but the level of detail they're putting in this game is a lot more than Prime Remastered. I need the psychic boots. I don't have psychic boots yet, guys. What am I gonna do? Star's items prepared to last a little more, and priest to be given to the chosen one, opened by telekinesis. I'm just moving the right analog stick on this, and you just follow the path with the stick. Down. Nice. What'd you take? Far, far easier than anything trying to do it with the analog stick in Metroid Prime 3 on Dolphin like we did. This is designed for the controller. It makes it seem like you're using like some kind of motion stuff, but it's actually designed for your controller. Samus has the Force, exactly. So I can't get that. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it later. These are like the bees from Talon 4, kind of like. If you're wondering, the HD Rumble, guys, feels really good. HD Rumble 2. I think I need a missile. I don't have that yet, so they cleverly did that. Nice. Metroid Prime 3 and Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 1 all did this, and with the beacon received. Okay. I love this dashing. Wow, it's so good. You can just go. I love it. There's a very small delay now. It's a lot faster. Up and back. To the left, to the right. Aim and fire. It's good, man. I mean, just from a movement perspective, this is the best Metroid Prime easily already, just from a movement perspective. Can you believe that? What's this? Tree resin and fossilized by chemical reaction. Though roughly as firm as rock minerals, it can be destroyed with explosive force. Probably a missile. Yeah, very likely a missile. We need to get the missile upgrade. Okay, we'll go down there in a second. What about Phil Spencer? Scared. Alright, yeah, let's go over here first. I'm not scared, I just don't want to miss this over here first. Wow. Oh yeah, talking about the what Miles talks about being next to Phil at the office. Wow, cool. So I can't jump. Okay, interesting. You can't morph ball jump without the bombs, I guess. Where'd that beetle go? I want to scan him. Glow mold. Okay. I don't know, guys. I'm feeling pretty isolated. I'm not really. This definitely feels like Metroid Prime and then some. Wow, man. The detail is just incredible. The art design is just so good, man. Oh, it's like mouth-watering. Sheesh. These guys, man. Such an amazing design. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'll be streaming for a while still. I hear something. Yeah, I think I need a missile or a bomb for that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You can shoot these. Wow. These are all breakable, huh? Wow. That is so cool. What did it say? Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else about them. Yeah, I think they do hurt. I just walked into one. That's why you should probably break him out of the way. Oh, here he is.
What a mess. You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win?
Win?
Oh. Okay. What now? Samus? Samus Aran?
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh!
Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
You know what's interesting is that if you chronicle our playthrough so far, there's way less talking than Metroid Prime 3 thus far. You get a lot, the isolation stuff comes like really quick after the short like introductory battle, and in Metroid Prime 3 there was like an hour and a half of nothing but talking in the first part of the game. In this, you had some talking in the with the officers in the big battle, because it was like necessary. But then once you went to the new place, it was nothing but like ambience and silence for a long time. So yeah, this already feels a lot actually more balanced and better paced than Metroid Prime 3 actually was, in my opinion, so far. These are just my initial impressions. Because remember, guys, we just played Metroid Prime 3 like 2 weeks ago, the full game, right here on the channel. Okay.
I think it's working! Shoot some more! What was that?
Airframe technician? We'll look more at it
That did not sound friendly.
once he introduced himself.
Okay! I got it! Oh! No.
Don't worry, I got it. We definitely gotta scan these guys. One thing I want to note with the psychic scanner guys is that once you press X and you hold down the L trigger, it'll immediately go into your scan, like actual scanning the enemy. And that is actually, I feel, better than Metroid Prime Remastered did it, because in Metroid Prime Remastered, you still had to press the button slightly after you pressed the activate scanner. So in this one, it's all smooth, like it goes right into it. So this scanning feels actually better. All right, Jungle Griever variant of this area. It can leap to great heights and climb trees quickly. Extremely aggressive disposition, and will use its arms and claws to attack its enemies at close range. When at a distance, it will spit poison at threats. Nice. Wow, look at this. Yeah, you can read all that later. Cool.
What are these things?
Someone behind me? Yep. Get out of here.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
movement feels good, man. Feels really good. Quick little rascals. Nice.
Oh, great job.
I'm impressed.
Now help me down.
Enemy AI is already more responsive and more agile than, say, Prime 1, 2, or 3. I definitely can notice a difference. These are all good things.
We're good. Okay.
But you are also more agile yourself. Also good things.
I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7 says it. Stick a little. Come on.
There you go, buddy.
See? No biggie.
No biggie. Thank you.
Just a little token of my appreciation.
Hey, I'm all for getting upgrades. Thanks, Miles. Appreciate that.
If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
Galactic Federation engineer Miles McKenzie, primarily responsible for Golem maintenance at the UTO Research Center. So those big mechs. Skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Miles McKenzie is an engineer with the Galactic Federation. His duties include the maintenance and repair of several vehicle types and programming software used for weapon development. He is known to be extremely talkative, even while alone. So he's like one of those guys. Although his restless energy and curiosity make him prone to danger, his excessive caution is enough to keep him from harm. He has a strong moral compass and work ethic, making him a reliable problem solver no matter the situation. Nice.
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
Yeah, so definitely he is here in this early part for people who have no idea about Metroid Prime, to kind of help them along a little bit. I don't really have a problem with it, honestly. Definitely missing my double jump.
Can we climb over the ship?
Can I? Oh, thank you.
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
Oh, you know, I don't think I can go back, can I? I know you're gonna tell me to keep going, Miles, but I'm gonna go back this way. I'm gonna see something.
Configuration of a suit. Oh, fascinating.
Yeah, okay, I can't. All right, just want to make sure. I love that. That is much more organic feeling. Like actually making it feel like you're blowing up like an organic piece of the area, you know? It's so good. Alright, so
we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
So we saw all of this in the preview. Okay, so this is where we were going to go. Nice.
How do we open this? I don't see a lock. Wait, something's happening.
Ooh. I mean, yes, not no. For our first save station, guys. Nice.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
That's a good question. See, that's a useful question. Can I talk to you some more?
I'll follow you to your objective. Lead the way.
Okay.
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
Yes. Let's build this up. And this.
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell.
Nice.
You know.
Nice. Make it easier.
Wow, there's one massive tree. Must be thousands of years old.
It's gorgeous, isn't it, buddy? Yeah. Miles backseating, yeah, ban him. Exactly. We'll go back this way. I don't think this way.
I can't go that way.
You can't go that way? Oh, too bad. I'm gonna leave you behind, buddy. He's funny. Wait, Samus, I can't get with you that way. Well, too bad. Adios, amigo. Just want to see. I think I can break this up over here. I think there's a missile expansion in one of these areas here. I remember the tree over here had like a missile inside of it. Let's see if we can find that again. Probably for our bomb. Oh, high heat weaponry. Okay. It's all good. It's worth a check at least. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think they need to have Ridley in every game. Yeah, the graphics are like the best on Switch 2 so far, I would say. They're really good. Feels like it's pushing between Fusion and Dread, pushing the series beyond. Yeah. This.
They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
Just push the analog stick down, you go in there.
Seriously, how'd you do that?
This art design though, man.
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful. I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear. Oh, you said that one close. Moving up.
All right, Mackenzie. Oh, that's beautiful.
Coming over the side. Oh, look at him fly. Nice job.
Tell you what, I need more need faster turning speed here. Let's try to go up to 60%. I think aiming up is fine.
This is the last stretch.
That's
I'm
better.
going for it. Cover me.
Working together quite well, yeah.
I can see the door, Samus. I'm good. I'm okay.
What a guy.
What is this place?
Really has lost a lot of his narrative power at this point, yeah. He's a cool character for sure, cool monster, but that's kind of all he is, really.
but it feels like it's working.
There should be another one here. Miles adorable, yeah. He definitely means well. Okay. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop.
Wait, it did work.
Oh, I was getting ahead of myself. Claptrap, Borderlands, yeah. Yeah, that thing. I know what you're talking about. All that guy does is talk and talk and talk like crazy. All right, psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to the psychic visor, press and hold A/CR to charge, and then release to launch removable control beam shot. Okay. I don't know, guys. So far, I'm absolutely loving this game.
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
Charge beam with AR to release and control shoot beam. Take me a minute to get used to this. Okay, I'm gonna need to change that control. I'll change it in a second because I'm an inverted controller player, so up is up, up is down, and down is up. Let's see. Can I change that? Let's see. No, that's not it. Alright, well, I'll just have to figure it out later.
That door just opened all by itself. No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her.
Metroid Prime 5 and Brinstar.
She's torn apart. If we can find the missing pieces, I bet we could get her up and running again. I poured my heart and soul into that.
Loving the game? Yeah, man.
Poor Betsy.
Poor Betsy.
If you find anything else in here, use your scan visor to learn more about it.
I asked him for that. I wanted to talk to him more. Okay. Looks like it's the way to go.
Poor baby.
Poor baby.
Upgrade my suit to do morph ball. Wait, I'm not.
No, you can't do morph ball, buddy. You crazy? Used in the machine area, currently inactive.
This place.
Oh, okay. Let's make it active. Yeah, we need to turn the power on.
This planet's tech is a marvel. I want to poke around, but come on.
Okay. Very cool. Oh yeah, that did it. Nice. Fix that. That music though.
Hey, Samus, come take a look.
Oh.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating.
Those sounds are so good.
Thank you. We'll put this here.
The little click 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 on the wrist. Very satisfying. I wish my keyboard sounded like that.
This should do the trick. All right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress! Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Well, I mean, I'm all for being nerdy to figure out some tech stuff.
They sure didn't make this easy.
Okay. All right, let's check in. Ah, I see. Very cool. I like it. Thank you.
That's one way to fix it. Good luck out there, Sam.
Thank you. Thanks for the good luck. Give me 1 second. Love these unique mechanics, yeah. I believe that was also that's very Wind Waker-like, right? Wasn't there an ability in the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker that you could do that as well? So something similar, like fly a beetle, I think, through another room. I think that was Wind Waker, right?
Shadi Haram Ila Dinjite Asna Dinji Galan Algadina Lamornalas Indanish Gathulate Sadebelek Amchandigas
Skyward Sword? Okay.
Galis
One of the I knew it was one of them.
Shitsanate Maranaka and Celine Sadebelek Galanshe Chitsana Shagatun Adebelek Great Galanshe Galanshe Kigatha Shadi Haram Iskana Gedijaka
Okay.
Siatin Viewros
Green energy crystals.
Karavan Gedijaka Sihalashast Eş Sakalare Ashadi Haram Intendina Galanshe Sege Taram
So it's almost like a currency. That was something that I was wanting them to have in this game. Some kind of currency-ish item that you would need throughout the game. I wanted them to add something like that, but I was thinking along the lines of like using something like that to upgrade your character, but that would be maybe too RPG-ish. So this is pretty much what I wanted, I would say. Otherwise. Probably I need to have the bomb. Okay. So it looks like, at least. Interesting. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, the puzzles are probably going to be pretty fun. So it looks like I can move this with the right stick and the left stick, but not like in the middle. Keep looking. Okay, 3 targets. So way to trigger it open. Blow it up. Riven. I want to see something.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, it's gonna be for. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be for the morph ball bomb, with the shape of it and everything. See
I'll
what
stay
he
here
says.
and do some research. You go track down your objective.
Will do. All right. So, gotta figure that out.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Can't scan that. Oh, that's all I gotta do? Okay. Didn't think to just do that. It's funny. Just stand on it. A lot of times it's the easiest solution. You overthink it. Or just like not even consider it. I wasn't even thinking about standing on that. I was too busy like being in awe of the environment. Like this is absolutely gorgeous. Like look at this. It's amazing. Yeah, it's supposed to be like time stuff is supposed to be involved. So we might be in the same planet we were in the beginning of the game, but in the past. It's my guess. This is so nice looking, so beautiful. Battering. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, and the psychic like viewpoint almost reminds me of like when you're in like the crime detective mode. Yeah, the time travel thing is because of the artifact being activated. Look how pretty this is, guys. Look at this. Very, very nice textures. Oh, boss time. Carvex, a giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It is unable to communicate due to fusion with the Metroid. Okay, so they're all. So how the Metroids get here is my question, right? You gotta think it has something to do with Silex. Storing all tentacle-like vines will cause its protective lead to briefly drop, exposing the body and developing within mucous membrane. Yeah, they regenerate. Okay. Wow, what a guy. This is very much like the first Metroid Prime 1 boss. Kind of similar in design. This is cool. I think I know what to do. I need to do both at the same time, though. Not get hit by those stupid things. Fast about it. go. Come on. Oh, there's another Metroid on it. That's cool. This is cool, man. I really like that. I really like this. Gotta stop getting hit. We almost got him. Clever design. Oh, I don't have double jump, that's why. I'm gonna get hit by that. That was fun. I loved figuring that out as I was going, you know, figuring out why things weren't working and what did work. I mean, if you've played Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, you know that is a very, very nicely designed boss fight, especially for an early especially for an early boss. Because it's not just about having a difficult boss. It's more about figuring out how to beat the boss and then enjoying the gameplay mechanic that comes along with it. And that is really fun. That was really fun. Now we got a psychic bomb. Okay. Like, for example, if you compare that boss design versus Metroid Prime 1's Flagra boss, I would say that was a lot better in terms of gameplay. Yeah, no spoilers. Whoever said that. No backseating, no spoilers. That ruins the first-time experience with the player, as we've been talking about. Okay. Anyway. Very cool. Oh. Yeah, Omega Wii. Yeah, this feels like a game that's like over a 9 out of 10 so far, to me at least. Like this feels like an evolution of Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. I feel like there's elements of Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 in this that I'm seeing already. I'm extremely impressed. Gazing at the statue's forehead. Oh, you gotta stand in the thing. Yeah, I used the bomb already. Oh, I gotta walk forward. I thought this was a cutscene. The game looks so good. I thought this was actually like a cutscene. It wasn't. All right, that's enough for you, buddy. Like so ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not no patience for those guys. Just get rid of them. I was literally looking at the chat, and I thought that was a cutscene, and the guy tells me what to do. Like, get the heck out of here, dude. I can't even read the chat for a second, or Mamara, the graphics. Like, get out of here.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Okay. Very cool. Now that this is closed. Wow. Welcome to this area. Can I get this stuff? Ooh, green crystals. Wow. Thanks for the super chat, Carl. Picking up a copy on Friday? Yeah, man. This is a must play. Must buy, I would say. Oh, I think I can destroy these now, right? Yes. Before I go in there, let's check this out. Let's see. I still have double jump. Oh man, you're gonna shoot me while I'm playing around with my thing? Where are you coming from? This type of art design reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the first Xenoblade Chronicles, because there is a foresty area in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. If you've gotten far enough in the game, it's kind of like underground with like the forest trees like way up and above you. It kind of reminds me of this a little bit. It's absolutely gorgeous, just beautiful. Wow, look at this attention to detail, guys. Sheesh. These little, like, bugs. Like, creepy crawly things. Ants. Red relic ant. Primarily eat leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Forms a line with nest mates when traveling. Okay. I think I remember on Twitter someone was posting a video of something like this, and I thought they were serious. They said, "Oh, look, we found Pikmin." These are definitely not Pikmin, but I could see almost like an influence. Wow, this looks almost like snake-like. This like vine. Man, what's up, Eric? Yeah, Leon, our design is amazing. Beautiful. So much rich, lush detail and like ambience, man. It's just so good. All right. Look at this. Go this way, actually? No, okay. Halo 4 give you Metroid vibes. Now Metroid Prime gives you Halo vibes. Yep. You can see that. Wow. Yeah, 4K 60. I need to actually look at the map for a change. Oh, I think I gotta go there. This map, though, man, look at this map. I wasn't even looking at the map before because I wasn't really lost. I'm not really lost now either, but I just want to get my bearings a little bit, make sure I'm going the right way. I just have to go back the other direction, but man, okay, so I haven't really examined this map in detail yet. So ZL, ZR to zoom in and out, rotate with R, pan with L. Yeah, pretty much the same. But you get a lot more detail in this. You get like ground level. See that? So they give you a ground level render here with like dots for textures. That's actually more helpful than you realize. If you remember Metroid Prime 2, 3, and 1, it would just be kind of like layered together. And you couldn't tell sometimes, and you kind of get disorientated with what it was the top level, middle level, bottom level on some of these like crazy like designs. This actually really helps make it easier to see the difference of layers. Welcome, Jennifer. Hey, yeah, this game is absolutely gorgeous, Jennifer. I hope you're enjoying this. Hope you're enjoying this. This is really good. Yeah, this music is amazing. Very like orchestral, like almost like operatic, kind of like background music. Yeah, Jennifer, if you wanna get my full thoughts on the Metacritic score, go back to the beginning of the stream, the first hour. I talked about it. Right now, I'm in the middle of enjoying the game for the first time. But basically, I definitely now after playing it, I 100% disagree, as you would imagine. I think this is like, so far, this is like a 9 to 9.5 out of 10 type of game, like easily for me. But like, we're still early, but like, my God, man, this is insanely good. But yeah, if you want my full thoughts on it, definitely check out the first hour of the stream. Towards like 30 minutes in, you'll get my full thoughts on that.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viewros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet.
This game is beautiful.
Anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say?
Sure.
Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
This kind of music also reminds me of I believe Elden Ring and like Dark Souls has tracks that are like this in certain dungeons.
Hey. Be careful, Samus. You won't have me watching that.
Yeah, just be careful with any spoilers. No spoilers in the chat. Assume you guys are farther than me. No spoilers whatsoever. Keep that to yourself. No backseating and no spoilers. Read the pinned comment. What did it say? Lemoyne storage locker made of extremely durable Gustin steel, making it impervious even to powerful weapons. It will open if a current is passed to the electrodes on both ends. Oh. Gotcha. Gonna do this. No. Yeah, on TV while you work? Cool, man. We can come back to later. That might be a beam upgrade thing. Yeah, John Lindemann really liked the game on Digital Foundry. He's a big Metroid Prime fan, so makes sense. Oh yeah, different beam. Yeah, art design is incredible in this game. Yeah, no problem. Triforce. Enter Mark Bormo. Yes, wants me to do that. I'm looking around first. This appears to be an important transit system. All right, Shinigami, have a good one, buddy. How am I liking it? I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Float in the air. Oh! I didn't even realize I could do that. Okay, hold on a second. Oh. Wow, this is cool, man. Huh. That's a brand new mechanic for the morph ball. I would say that's pretty impressive. Didn't expect that. Like I said, I've been trying to keep myself, you know, in the dark as far as new abilities are concerned. Dude, that is so cool. You can create your own, like, little psychic thing. Man. Not enough new gameplay mechanics? Seriously? Already I've seen like 3 things at least or so, something like that. Man. This is awesome, guys. Like, seriously. Where are we? Oh. Wow. We have arrived. Ooh. This reminds me of 2001 A Space Odyssey. For the atmosphere, like the actual like sound of it already. Wow.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
So, here's the thing about Miles McKenzie. I would think of him so far as your gunship in Metroid Prime 3. If you recall Metroid Prime 3, your gunship would every so often come on and talk to you and tell you, like, give you hints of where you need to go next. You don't have your gunship in this game because you're teleported to a different world, basically. So if you think of Miles as that type of like mechanic in this game, then his presence makes perfect sense. And so far, he's not really intruding much at all. Really, he's just like kind of like a tutorial kind of guy, more so thus far, and he's going to be probably not talking much for a lot of the game, besides certain points. But yeah, Tatooine, yeah, exactly. Alright, so it looks like I need to get into this structure. Find some Jawas and the Sand People. Yeah, the music's very much like 2001 Space Odyssey. Oh my gosh, guys, yeah, this game. I'll be honest with you. It's everything it's everything I wanted so far, man. You want me to look closer to the wall? What wall? This wall? Yeah, that music is very atmospheric, like, you know, you're in this like weird, like dark, you know, world with like it's very dead. Oh, let's get. Oh yeah, I see that over there. I want this money. Give me my money. Oh wow, can I build this up? Yeah. I love that. Also, you have these very like monolithic looking structures, very much like 2001 Space Odyssey. I don't know, guys. I am absolutely loving what I'm playing. I have no complaints. I just don't. No complaints so far. This might be probably going to be for the another beam. All right, let's do this. I'm excited, man. Ooh. Where are we going? What kind of war is gonna happen? Is that are we foretelling the future? What's going on here? Wow. All right, Cybot Soldier, basic model of the Lamorne-made Cybot battled android, typically equipped with a laser cannon and upper thrusters. Okay. died? Wow, I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Go figure. Okay. I'll take that. Gotta live and learn. Give me some difficulty, yes, please. Probably a certain method to destroy these guys better. I wasn't even looking at my health gauge. I wasn't in any danger previously until now. Wow, that is a really cool vision. I liked what I saw there. Okay, skip. All right, let's. Wow, their shot took away almost all my life. No wonder I died so quickly. Upon losing their telepathic connection to the synchronized Lemorne, they will immediately seize. Huh. Maybe it's through my telepathic abilities? Alright, shoot. I think I understand how to do it, though. Okay, let's skip this. Man. Too far away, I think. Nice to have destructible environments. That really helps. Hopefully these are not infinitely spawning. There's something else I gotta do. Hopefully. Let's see. Maybe I gotta use my guns after the fact? Is what it is? That's what it is, huh? Okay. That's why it's not working. Got it. Gotta learn it. This is really cool though. I'm loving the challenge of figuring it out. That's really cool. I thought I just had a psychic shoot them and that was it, but no, you gotta actually fight them regularly after that too. I'm learning as I go. Very fun. Do this. Woo! All right.
Chrono Tower's protected by a force field, but if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Eric, no backseating, okay? Don't tell me what to use. I'm glad I didn't see that. Look at the chat. I don't want any backseating. If I would have read that your comment would have ruined my learning of what to do here on my own. That's exactly what I don't want, okay? I don't want to have to, remove you from the chat. I know you've been here for a while, so I'm trying to warn people, do not backseat me, okay? It's the worst thing you can do for me in playing this game for the first time. Takes all the fun out of it. If someone just tells you how to beat the guys, it's really a lot of fun to figure it out on your own, believe it or not. Yeah, I'll go on that in a second. Let me take a look around here. Oh boy. Yeah, that part was more challenging than I expected, but I didn't realize I had to learn how to fight the enemies and those enemies, and that was really cool. Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 didn't really have mechanics that are quite like that. That is kind of new. It did feel like a new thing. Look around here first. All right. I think we're gonna get the bike soon, guys. Just because of the long corridor. Viola tunnel door is currently locked. Live long and prosper. Hey, thanks, buddy. Oh, here we go. Maintenance tank. Oh. Seen this in the trailers. Uses kinetic energy from Viola to activate linked devices currently offline. Used for moving vehicles manufactured in the factory. Its alloys are extremely resilient to impact, making it effectively indestructible. Yeah, love all the cool stuff you can scan. Lamorne Lightning Rod allows vehicles to move safely beneath Vault Forge's frequent lightning strikes. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna get the bike now? Dang, look at this area. I mean, I said I'm going to play the first few parts on stream, and then I'm going to play on my own tomorrow. It's still going to be the case. I'm just playing for a little bit longer because it's really, really great. It's hard to stop playing. But I'm going to have to stop, eventually, of course. Lamorne Neuro Bike Mark 7. Latest model of the Viola Neuro bike, mass-produced during the machine era, but redesigned for the psychic era. The Mark 7, wasn't that the name of a shuttlecraft from one of the Star Trek movies? Mark 7. Tower 1, Tower 2. Lamorne vehicle factory door. Sensor is made using electrified luminescent stone. The stone stores a charge, ensuring the door functions even if power is lost. Okay. Not working? we go. Yeah, I want to keep playing because we haven't seen the full gameplay loop yet, so got to play a little bit longer to see the full gameplay loop. Area map acquired. Map data failure downloaded. Okay. Wow, this is amazing.
Dennis, copy. Finally, I got through. The lightning storm is playing tricks on my comm. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. To reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again? Oh, and don't forget to stop by the safe station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
Oh, I'm on my own. Oh boy. So yeah, so for comparison's sake, for Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, for that type of thing, they wouldn't necessarily have a voice, them talking to you, but they would be showing you on the map where to go as a hint. But in Metroid Prime 3, the ship would tell you those type of hints somewhat. But it looks like he's leaving us now to figure it out on our own. So yeah. He's giving you like the gist of what you need to do for the mission, but not really how to do it, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's very similar to Metroid Prime 3. This is insane design. Go. Yeah, like an art museum piece, exactly. Let me see. Can I do it with my bomb? Let's see. No. Okay. Figured it was worth a shot. Can't do that yet. Whoa. It sounds like the music is about to kick in. Like, you know, like you're hearing like the background stuff. It's like you're hearing the hints of it. Uh-oh, what's this? Briefly activate. Okay. Figure this out. Yeah, it sounds really good. Yeah, and we're just getting started. There's a lot more music to come. All right, let's figure this out. I can do this from a distance. I think I can just do it from standing on this like this. Okay. Yeah. See that's great. You were never doing this in any Prime game before. This is all brand new stuff. I really I really can't believe some of the things I was hearing from these reviews after playing this game now. We've been playing this game for 3 hours and 40 minutes or so, and this is not just more of the same. This is innovating the series further and for the better in terms of gameplay. This is awesome, man. This is everything I could have wanted. Wow. Let me go in there. Looks like we need a boost ball for that. This feels like a brand new Prime game that's also innovating gameplay ideas for the series. So that this is literally everything I could have wanted so far. Just being 100% honest with you. These are my first impressions. Wow. This is so cool. Down we go. where it stops, no one knows. Been fun watching. Thanks, man. I'm learning as we go, and I'm finding new things. This is all brand new. I don't think I scanned these guys yet. They're like basically like mecha rats. Cool. Yeah, evolution in the best ways. Yeah, so far so good. I haven't rode the bike yet, but that's just another part of it. Stage 2 of the bike. We saw Samus's eyes there for a second. That was cool. Failed inspection. Parts are failed. It sounds like broken viola. So cool. Battery charge is 70%. Once completes the auto begin their work. What did it say? Okay. Let me jump down here. Okay. Mic check. Okay. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Okay. See. How about now? Oh yeah, that's loud. My GOXLR was reset to a lower setting somehow. Let me adjust this down now. And now it's too loud. All right. Okay. That's better. Okay. Now let's continue. Should be plenty loud now. OCD XN, welcome, buddy. All right. Wow. Is this your first time joining the stream, OCD XN? I'm loving the game. Loving the game so far. It's really, really good. Okay, let's move on. Well, I think the game is fantastic. I'll give you my summary in a bit. I'm trying to play right now. But in short, it's amazing. It's everything I could have wanted from a new Metroid game. I mean, look at this. It's crazy. Definitely stay tuned for my review probably next week for the game once I beat it. But so far, I am absolutely loving this. A generator? Wow. Ooh. Morph ball area. This looks really cool. Okay. What's this? Harvest lightning strikes and conducts them to the facility's electrical systems. Deploys automatically once the cable is supposed to have been released. Okay. Yeah, it looks great, huh? Anything in here? It's the boss? Guess so, huh? Cool. Ah, okay. All right, Waffle. Thanks, buddy. Can't go up there. All right, let's go back. What's up, Soul Meepon? Yeah, it's going good, man. Worth the wait, yeah. For sure, the game is worth it, man. Trying to see what I'm supposed to do here, because I can't scan him. See what that does. Oh, I can go up. Okay, I thought I couldn't go up here. Never mind.
Oh, good! We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, you'll open the next tab.
Nice try. Nice try, Mackenzie. Can't hear you, though. So I guess we got power now. I thought that was a boss. The way it was looking, you know, and like shooting the electricity out. It wasn't a boss. Because it almost, the way it looks reminded me of like Metroid Prime 2, you know, with those the spider ball boss. Kind of like having a big thing there for you to bomb or something. All right, thanks, Raphael. Oh, okay, so they're going to 3D print Viola bikes. It's very smart. Really cool. Oh, that was funny. Is that like a, what is that? Almost like a spider ball? Yeah, this is the spider ball. You can see it. Very clever way of trying to hide that, but yeah, you can totally tell that's like a spider ball. Ooh. Whoa. I wasn't able to get the mouse mode to work for me at the start of the game, so I just went to the controller, and then I had a controller issue. So I actually had to restart the game completely when we first started the game because it wasn't registering the Pro Controller correctly. I'm assuming with mouse mode you can invert the look, but I wasn't able to figure it out, and it's probably not named clearly in the options mode, but I didn't want to mess with it. I wanted to play the game, and so I haven't tried mouse mode yet because it didn't work for me correctly. But I will get it to work off stream. I just didn't want to waste people's time trying to figure it out. I'm having a fantastic time though with the Pro Controller. This is how it was designed with the Pro Controller first and foremost. Oh, that's for the grapple. We should use the Pro Controller mouse mode at the same time, yeah. That would be nice. That's it, huh? Oops. I don't think that does anything. Should be able to hit that though with this. Let me see something. Yeah, it does have motion control. Yes, yes, it does. Oh, here we go. All right. Back here again. I don't have any way to get across that right now, though. As far as I know. I'm using my my earbuds, so they're 3D audio stereo. Okay. How's the game, Dabo? It's a fantastic, man. It's awesome. Oh boy, it's gonna kill me. I was afraid of that, but I wanted to just try it out. You die quick in this game, way quicker than Metroid Prime 3, that's for sure. The game's challenge so far feels more like Metroid Prime 2. Which is a good thing. I think I just lost all my progress though, unfortunately. We'll get it back quick. Let's see. Yeah, I did. Oh my goodness. Yeah, did it? I thought there was a save room. I shouldn't be so careless. That's unfortunate, man. Whoops. Yeah, I shouldn't have been so careless. Darn it. Yep, you want to pick up your copy tomorrow, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably stop the stream here in a minute because it's like 3 a.m. and I gotta get to sleep. But it's hard for me to stop playing because I'm in a cool spot, you know. But like I think the whole game's gonna be this way, so I might as well get some rest and play it tomorrow on my own. But I would like to get a save area if I can. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna do 100% on normal, and then I'll do hard mode afterwards. All right, yeah. Let me check out this map and make sure I get the save area here, because that screwed up. That screwed me up. There's got to be a save area here somewhere. I don't see anything. No. Oops, I didn't mean to. I think I clicked yes on accident. Wrong button.
But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again?
No.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up.
And I didn't do that. Where's the save station at? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Don't forget to stop by the save station, he says. Right here. Okay. Sheesh. All right. Cool. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to stop there. I would love to keep playing forever, but I gotta get to sleep. But I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I know about the markers on the map. I don't need any tips. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be stopping there. I'm not gonna be streaming the game further because I want to be playing it by myself, so I don't have the back seating and people tell me where to go. People still couldn't resist tonight, even with the warnings. They still try to tell me where to go. But you just can't avoid it all, completely. But pretty, for the most part, you guys did a good job. So thank you guys for holding back on trying to tell me where to go and stuff like that. But I definitely need to play this game on my own. I needed to get some rest and come back fresh tomorrow and play it and beat it 100%. And then I'm going to play it, of course, the rest of the week. But stay tuned tomorrow for a compilation video of what we did tonight and like my first impressions of it. Overall, this is my impressions are really high. It's like a 9.5 for me so far already. It's insanely good. But I haven't really got Viola yet, so. But we've been playing for a long time, so I need to get going. But I don't think I'm gonna have any issues with Viola. But so far, this game is amazing, man. Great new gameplay mechanics. Great changes for Metroid Prime. I couldn't be happier so far. I am extremely positive on this. All right, guys. Have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you soon. Stay tuned tomorrow for a video, kind of comprising of what we did here, and then after that, it'll be my review of the game. So yeah, I gotta work hard on that, and provide a really, really good in-depth review for you guys. Okay, so hope you're looking forward to that. Thank you so much for coming out for this amazing first-time experience for me. I'll never forget it, guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Have a great night. Take care.